Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Colosseum with a side of Ultra Space, where today we are going to continue up Mount Battle, while we also continue looking for shiny Pokémon in Ultra Space, specifically Virizion right now. So I believe we have done the first 30 floors of Mount Battle. Yep. And now there's lava everywhere.
It's Area 4 from here. Would you like to battle with me, sweetie? Here I come.
Lady in Suit. What a class. Hey, Outlander. So, we're on the 31st battle here in Mount Battle, and we are still fighting baby Pokemon. They are level 30 baby Pokemon, but they are baby Pokemon. You know, part of me has wanted for a while now to play around with the various available CRT filter type stuff that is available on my RetroTink 4K. But the problem is CRT filters almost never look good on stream. So, like, while it would help a lot of the pixelated look of this game, I don't know that it would be the best viewing experience on YouTube, specifically because YouTube loves to compress the hell out of video like that. But then again, it's worse at 1080 than it is at 4K. Like, the whole reason I stream even games like this in 4K is simply because the YouTube compression doesn't ruin the footage as much.
Oh, I'm so lost. Good luck, sweetie.
And yes, Outlander, I did enjoy my 47 seconds of Switch Axe. It was 47, not 40. I'm a graduate of Phoenix City's pre-gym. My grades were blemish-free. Well, I beat the pre-gym on my first visit, so... But yeah, those 47 seconds of Switch Axe. I mean, it was Switch Axe, which is all it had to be. Got a few cool new things, like it looks like you can reposition very slightly between the swings of the double slash and sword mode. Which, hey, that's something. And then there's also the sound design. Like, the visual and sound effects that we were getting out of that Switch Axe's moveset. Loved them. Wow! I guess Doduo has early bird, which, I mean, sure, I didn't realize it could let you wake up instantly. Like, why even bother showing it asleep at that point? You know, something that not enough, or to my knowledge, any video games really concern themselves with is the fact that lava releases toxic vapors. Like toxic gases. If you were standing above lava like this, even if the heat didn't kill you, which it very well could, you would die from toxic fumes. I may redo my studies at the pre-gym. I sense formidable power in you. Nah, Outlander, sleep has always had a minimum of 1 turn of efficacy. But I guess Early Bird just takes 1 turn off your sleep, and thus allows instant wake-ups. I hate when I'm not paying enough attention to the Virizion. Because if you wait long enough, the camera starts showing you your Smeargle, your trainer, everything but the Pokemon you're trying to shiny check. And you gotta wait what feels like an eternity to actually see the Pokemon that you're trying to fight. If memory serves, sleep was originally like 2 to 5 turns. It's been shortened to 2 to 4 turns in modern games. Also, yet another name that doesn't appear anywhere else that I'm aware of, Higson. Thanks to training, I gained the ability to identify skilled trainers with confidence. Does that mean you identify skilled trainers who have confidence? Or does it mean you're confident in your identification of skilled trainers? Battling a wee lad would make for a nice change of pace. You know, a change of pace from just standing here above lava for no reason. Probably don't need to Giga Drain here, but I'm gonna. Okay, yeah, Outlander, that does fit with what I said. I just used different notation when I was saying it lasts 2 to 4 turns in the modern day. I meant you could wake up on turn 2, 3, or 4. But yeah. And the worst part about Sleep in Gen 1 was waking up still took your turn. So yes, sleep would last 1 to 7 turns in Gen 1. Like, you would be asleep for 1 to 7 turns. But waking up still took your turn. Like, it would say, oh, your Pokemon woke up! And then the opponent would take their turn, and then you would get to choose what to do on the next turn after. Which meant if you were faster than your opponent and they had Spore, you just didn't get to play the game. Provided they clicked Spore on the turn you woke up, which, by the way, CPUs in Gen 1 chose their moves at the moment that they used them, not at the start of the turn. So, for instance, if you, say, used Spore and your opponent had a full heal, they could full heal off that Spore on the turn that you used it. Would you care for a date with me, wee lad? No. I would care to continue through here so I can get away from this lava and its toxic fumes. Oh, now what have we here? Challenger, you're looking mighty peppy. So, I do believe an earthquake will be enough here, so let's just call to Jumpla. Yeah, unless you consider rest, early bird is just an inferior version of insomnia. But it's not the only ability that's just a worse version of a different one. Especially these days, now that they keep adding new, better abilities for Pokemon. Keep your spirits peppy and plow ahead. I have lots of money, so I can buy all the items I want. Rich boy Dick. His name is Dick. What a name. Okay, so neither of our current Pokemon are actually capable of doing real damage to these two, which means time for switching. So, if your opponent says that they can afford all the items they want, just one-shot their Pokemon. Items won't fix that. Money can't buy me a victory in battle. I mean, it might be able to if you go to one of those very illegal Pokemon sellers on eBay who sell competitive Pokemon that definitely aren't hacked.
Even more than eating or napping, I love Pokemon.
I just got struck with a very stupid desire that I'm not going to act on. Because it occurs to me, with how utterly worthless the touchscreen in Pokemon Ultra Moon is most of the time, I could just get rid of it without losing anything until such a time as we actually find the shiny Virizion. Because then the touchscreen shows what I'm going to be doing in battle, but until we find a shiny Virizion, the touchscreen is actually worthless. Which gave me the stupid idea of get rid of the touchscreen, and then, so that we can make more use of the real estate we've got over there on the right, rotate the top screen 90 degrees and expand it until it fills the space as best it can. But then it would be rotated 90 degrees, and that would look really, really stupid.
Guy, you must love Pokemon too.
Still don't know why it has to ask us every time if we want to advance to the next zone. Especially when saying yes just means we're allowed to walk there on our own 2 feet. I became a trainer when I was about your age, I'd say. Yeah, no, Outlander, I agree the current setup is good. I just think it would be silly and also very stupid if I got rid of the touchscreen and had a 90-degree rotated top screen. And sometimes you gotta do the things that are silly and very stupid, and other times you don't. This is one of the latter, I would say. And let's put this Pineco to sleep. I still hate where they decided to put, Anorith's mouth. Like, it should be on the head section. But no, they put it on the underside of the body section. That's not where mouths go. Oh wow, the Volbeat lived. Well, if Volbeat lived, we might be able to expect Illumise to live, because I'm pretty sure it has better bulk. So we're getting Giga Drain to help out. Nice crit. I'm gonna say one more level on Ampharos, and I'll be willing to swap the experience share to someone else. Because then it'll be only one level behind Espeon and Typhlosion. And I guess the somebody else is Umbreon, because Espeon, Typhlosion, Quagsire, Jumpluff, and Umbreon are all that's left. I forgot to read what this guy said. What did you say, guy? You're already so strong at your age. I wonder how much stronger you'll be when you reach my age. Well, sorry to say, guy, but the person controlling Redmond here probably is your age.
In our battle, I'll show you everything that I've ever learned.
Uh-oh, I don't think you want to make that claim. It's possible that you won't show me anything at all. So Numel is almost certainly going to be one-shot by Earthquake. Bagon might not be. So let's Giga Drain it. Just to increase the chances that this lady doesn't get to show us anything. Oh, wow. Was that a crit, or does Bagon just have no special defense? So yeah, she said she'd show me everything she ever learned. Her Pokemon didn't make any moves whatsoever. She learned absolutely nothing in her entire life. You haven't learned a thing about anything, Nara.
This burns me up. I'll have to battle some more.
Oh, snap, we got a guy who doesn't look like any of the trainers we've fought before. Anchoring Area 4 is me, Trinch. Go, go, go. What kind of name is Trinch? It's like Trench. Or a shortening of Trapinch, but neither of those are names that I have heard on people. Trinch? Okay, yeah, so Bagon does in fact have, like, no special bulk at all. Got it. I must say, Mount Battle would suck a whole lot more if this was post-sturdy buff. Outlander, the whole Baniri being stronger than Riolu thing, you also have to consider that Riolu is a baby Pokemon. So that's part of it. Baniri is just an unevolved Pokemon, but Riolu is actually a baby Pokemon. But yes, it is true that for Pokemon with very powerful evolutions, often the first stage is weaker than others. But then you get Trapinch, who this man is almost certainly named after. And sure, Flygon isn't the most powerful these days, but when it first came out, it was pretty good. And Trapinch has an enormous attack stat for an unevolved Pokemon. It's like the hardest hitter in Baby Cup. Or Little Cup, rather. Not Baby Cup, it's Little Cup. I miss Little Cup. You battle tremendously well. I'm looking forward to seeing how far you can go. Go on, collect your Poke Coupons from the break room next door. Is it gonna be 800 this time? Nope. We were doubling every time until now. Wait. Okay, good. It didn't force me through because this game doesn't force you through when you open doors. Wanted to save just in case. I doubt we're going to really need it, but never hurts to be safe with a save. Hey guard, I'm doing fine and I hope you are too. You've got to be good to reach Area 5. You should be proud of yourself. I'll check how well you've raised your Pokemon. I believe the last time I faced off against a Chinchou, Earthquake wasn't enough to bring it down. And thus, Giga Drain. Yes, Outlander, Colosseum is indeed slow. I'll have to raise my Pokemon some more, too. But you know what? It's one of those games that you can easily do while doing something else. I mean, not everyone has a second monitor that they can use to play this while watching videos and stuff, but hey. If you've got yourself a laptop, play this while watching YouTube or something. It works.
Hubba battle, hubba battle, we're here for a good time. Hubba battle. This guy needs to, work on his lyrics. And it would be a lot nicer if we got out of the busy work part of Mount Battle and started getting to the part where you have to make actual decisions, but that's an evolved Pokemon right there. We are looking at an evolved Pokemon in Mount Battle. I'm pretty sure that's the first one we've gotten, and it only... Well, no, wait, Pikachu was also in the last one. Finally, after 40 battles, we get to see Pokemon that are not just base form. So yeah, battle number 41 is the first one where they didn't use a baby Pokemon when they used an evolutionary line that had a baby Pokemon in it. And this is the first time we've seen a fully evolved Pokemon here in battle number 42. I mean, there have been a few that don't evolve, I think. I mean, there's this Spinda that we've destroyed, but it doesn't evolve. Vigoroth! Okay, that's actually a for reals evolved Pokemon that doesn't just suck. Because Delcatty kind of does just suck, but like, Vigoroth is the first real opponent we have seen in the entirety of Mount Battle. But dang, this guy had 2 evolved Pokemon. That is infinite times more than we have seen in the previous areas of Mount Battle. Who knows, maybe in another 20 floors, the trainers will start actually putting up fights. We had us a good time. Did we, though? How are you enjoying Mount Battle? I'm not, but we're here. Another evolved Pokemon! 2 evolved Pokemon! This isn't the Mount Battle I recognize. Good old mud sport, when nobody on the field has electric attacks. Sure, Noctowl is weak to electric, but nobody on the field uses electric. That said, I do believe it's time for us to swap Quagsire out. And I suppose we'll swap Espeon... No, let's do Typhlosion. Swap Typhlosion in, because Electric has been weakened, thanks to Linoon here. Guard, this Linoon is fully evolved. It would be fully evolved even if it was in Sword and Shield, because this is a Hoenn Linoon not a Galarian Linoon. Only Galarian Linoon evolve. And I don't believe I said evolved Pokemon, or I don't believe I said fully evolved Pokemon for this battle. I believe I just said evolved Pokemon. Though I could be misremembering. And yeah, Outlander, in terms of Pokemon evolutions, we've made it to, like, what, Route 6? Out of 20 for any ordinary Pokemon game story? Seem to be enjoying yourself, all right. Also, I'm not supposed to read the post-battle stuff because it auto-advances. If it auto-advances, that means they don't want me to spend time reading it. Battles should be fun. That's important. Well, gee, tell that to the previous 42 zones. And probably the next 20 as well. Listen up, young fellow. Pokemon battling is about 1. Guts. 2. Guts. 3 and 4, guts. And 5, guts. Watch none of his Pokemon have the guts ability. Yup. Hydration check. Well, that's annoying. Well, at least this time they both used Fake Out on different slots instead of doubling onto the same slot, like we have seen happen before. Yeah, it'd be nice if they gave us Mega Sableye as just a regular evolution to Sableye. There's a lot of Pokemon that just never evolve and are doomed to live in obscurity. And they've given us fixes for a few of them. We got Farigiraf. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to use Earthquake when I've got Typhlosion out. Yeah, they gave us Farigiraf. So, like, there's always a chance. Being too gutsy left me tuckered out. Your complexion's not good. You should work out with me and shed a little sweat. I do not think we need to sweat more. We are in an active volcano. It is probably more than hot enough for everyone to be sweating constantly. And if my complexion's not good, it's probably because of the toxic fumes. I don't think working out is going to make this better. Okay, so the last guy was named Udon. Which... you know, if it was Udon, it would be the Japanese term for to underestimate. to let your guard down. And this guy's name is Magro, which, if it was Maguro, it would be the Japanese word for tuna. Not all of the weird names have been just barely disguised Japanese, but these two seem like they might be. So, I know we talked about it briefly a while ago, but circling back to the Switch X video they released today. Something that actually kind of amuses me about it. Phew, I worked up a great sweat. Something that amuses me about it is people look at the new equipment, which belongs to a monster we haven't seen yet. I'm very good at this. Big guy, please don't cry when you lose. Yeah, a lot of people look at the equipment in it and have said, oh, it looks like Garuga armor. And like, no it doesn't. It's got the colors, but nothing about it is Garuga-like, other than like generic Eastern vibes to it, I guess. But that's not enough to say, oh, that looks like Garuga armor. The color and generic Eastern vibes. But something that you can say about it is it's definitely not Garuga armor, because that Switch Axe had an ice effect on its hits. Whatever it is an ice monster. Yeah, they are almost certainly going to be doing most marketing around new monsters. But, like, bringing back fan favorites can absolutely be a boost to the marketing cycle. It's just, this definitely ain't Garuga. It's actually kind of interesting how we've now seen 3 armor sets that belong to monsters that we've just never seen. But yeah, also, when they do bring back old monsters in new Monster Hunter games, they almost never make major changes to their gear. So, like, if it was Garuga, I would expect we would see familiar Garuga armor. Not just armor that has the same general vibes and color scheme. Yeah, another thing Garuga doesn't have that this new gear has. That, like, crescent sickle axe head. It looks like some kind of, insect mandible. You're a bad guy for picking on a little kid like me. Well, if you didn't want to get picked on, maybe you wouldn't have been standing on the number 46 on Mount Battle. No light will illuminate your path. Wow, lady. That's what you say to the people who come to challenge you, huh? No light will illuminate your path. Kinda weird she had a Kadabra and a Metacham, but not a Xatu. Light your own way with your brilliance. I thought no light would light my path. So you're saying that I have a light that can light my path? I have never lifted anything heavier than a Pokeball. Wow, you, really ought to fix that. How heavy are Pokeballs? In Outlander, the reason so many people in the Pokemon world swear fealty to one specific type is because, I mean, hey, who doesn't like the Steel type? I get it. Of course it had to harshly lower my attack right before my Earthquake came out. Of course it did. If it hadn't used Charm, that Earthquake would have knocked both of them out. I'm sorry, did you just use Giga Drain on a Jump Bluff? When there's a Quagsire right there? I believe this Lombre might be stupid. It might not have been Giga Drain, but it used a draining move. I know that much. It was Mega Drain or Giga Drain, or maybe Absorb, but probably Mega Drain or Giga Drain. I wasn't paying attention. I only saw the animation. But they used it on Jump Bluff instead of Quagsire. Quagsire was right there. Yeah, honestly, I think the bigger thing that's holding most NPC trainers back in the Pokemon world is not their obedience or their fealty to one type, but rather their staunch refusal to carry 6 Pokemon.
Losing feels far heavier than a Pokeball, wouldn't you say? Oh, what a darling boy. I will teach you in a way even you will understand.
Is she calling me stupid? Oh wow, look at that. She's got 2 completely different types of Pokemon. Honestly, considering the existence of the Heal Ball, I think Game Freak expected more players to also wander around with incomplete parties. I think that's what it is. Guard, while Pokeballs in the anime do grow when you're prepping them to be used, that doesn't necessarily mean they get lighter or heavier. I would imagine they weigh the same even when miniaturized. Just they don't have the functionality of being used to capture or release things when miniaturized. I'm pretty sure that's all it is. If it does grow or reduce in weight, well then, we are ignoring a whole lot of physics, more than we are in the whole digitization of creatures to go into Pokeballs. Do I want Rain Dance? I would be getting rid of Mud Shot or Earthquake for it, so no.
You should teach me nicely next time.
Oh baby, time for Zone 50. We're halfway there.
Area 5, the last in Mount Battle's first half, ends here. The closer is me, Zenton. Definitely a real name.
This guy looks like he works at a Pokemart. Yeah, a standard Pokeball weighing about the same as a standard baseball does seem entirely likely. There are definitely some heavier Pokeballs and some lighter ones. Especially if you go to Hisui. But yeah, it does seem likely that a baseball would be the analog for it. Outlander, the latter stages of Mount Battle are considerably harder than the final boss. I think it's around, like, 70, where they start just throwing in legendaries. And they start with the simple ones, like Reggie's. But eventually they get up to things like Groudon and Kyogre, if memory serves. You know, just random Mount Battle trainer hanging out with Kyogre. Like you do. So, from what I can tell, this here trainer at the end of zone, at the 50th battle in Mount Battle, just really did not want to get earthquaked. Which, hey, I get it. Getting earthquaked does kinda suck in a double battle. But dang if this guy did not want to be earthquaked. Oh, when did Ampharos hit 53? I wasn't paying attention. I gotta put that experience share on Umbreon. Oh, Mount Battle changes if you've cleared the story? Now that you mention it, I do recall someone mentioning that in some video at some point, like, oh, if you want to get Ho, you have to beat Mount Battle after beating the main game. So, who knows? Maybe all I'm doing right now is grinding for XP and TMs, but... I mean, hey, I want those TMs. I also want the XP, but... XP-wise, we're probably not going to end up catching up to the final boss. I am indeed grinding for a shiny Virizion. With Area 6 starts the latter half of Mount Battle. Keep your drive alive. Don't forget to pick up your Poke Coupons in the break room. The fact that you have to manually go collect your Poke Coupons is kinda dumb. Not gonna lie. So what, 800 now? Yep. Wait, no. I clicked stop because I wanted him to stop talking. I bet we're gonna get a whole 1,000 Poke Coupons for clearing Area 5, or Area 6. Yeah, Area 6. Oh, are you a new student? Welcome to Area 6. Let's begin with our battle lesson. Forgot to take the experience share off Ampharos. Yes, I absolutely did need levels for the final battle. I just don't know if we're going to actually catch up to what it wants of me. But then again, now we're fighting Pokemon that are level 40. Who knows? Maybe we've actually got a chance. Considering the, if we are to match the final boss in levels, we need our Pokemon at level 60. Also, what gives? Where's the evolved Pokemon? Area 5, they had evolved Pokemon, lady. Where are yours? She doesn't believe in evolving her Pokemon. You're the type of student that gets better through real battling rather than from your studies. Okay, Pokemon! Hey, Ampharos, give me that. I don't know why they have this as deposit. I don't think it's ever been deposit in any other game.
Wow, you beat my teacher, Lene. That's pretty decent.
And yet you're past her, so... Now, if you put a Y in his name, it would be Leighton, and a name that I recognize. But Laton? Not so much. Welcome back, Guard, and happy birthday. With Nose Pass, we're probably better off using Surf than Earthquake. Dang, Jumpluff almost got the Apom by itself. I used the Jumpluff doing real damage. But hey, every Pokemon this guy has out right now is fully evolved in this game. Dang, Surf didn't do it. Cute, hitting Quagsire with Magnitude 5. Hitting Quagsire and only Quagsire.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
Oh snap, are we about to get away from this lava and all its toxic fumes?
Do you feel like training with me?
Basol? Well, I guess Quagsire's not going to be the most help here. I feel like we've seen fewer evolved Pokemon in Area 6 than we did in Area 5. Snapaletium. Oh, that thing didn't stay asleep for long. You know, it's interesting. A lot of these Pokemon animations are really... they're relics of their time. Back when it was still relatively early days for 3D animation in games. Back when animators would make characters overact a lot of things just because, like... sometimes just because they could, and other times because, well, that was what read well on such low poly models. But, like, you compare some early voice-acted 3D games with more modern ones. Like, look at the first Jak and Daxter game. How characters seem to feel the need to have some kind of gesture or action or something for every single voice line. And it's just like, please, calm down. And a lot of the animations in this game, for certain Pokemon, I get that same feeling, like they're doing things that a real creature would not do, just because, you know, we gotta have some kind of animation for it. It's gotta look special. Otherwise, why wouldn't players just be playing this in the 2D Pokemon handheld games? I'll redouble my training. No challengers come this high in a while. And I'm sure it's been even longer since you last stopped a challenger who did come this high. Mr. Rhyhorn and Delibird. I know grass isn't very good against Delibird, but still. That Delibird isn't using present. What gives? Nice crit. Probably necessary to get that KO. Yeah, I will agree. Iron Bundle is not weak, but Delibird... Delibird is the Pokemon that uses Present all the time. And that's all it will ever be to me. I am always surprised whenever I see a Delibird use anything other than Present. And Present is a move that feels just as likely to heal your opponent as damage them. Thanks for showing me one amusing battle. Oh snap, when we get to the next zone, we might not even see lava anymore. Okay, big guy, are you all ready? This is for keeps. Of course they got paralysis. Snap, another fully evolved Pokemon! They just do not want my jump left doing anything, do they? This is the first time I've lost when I played for keeps. I promise I'll get tougher, so let's battle again. So either that means that you haven't been here at Zone 55 the whole time, or no one's ever gotten past you, or you just don't usually play for keeps when people reach you. One of those three things must be true, kid. I love Pokemon! Why do they hate my jump off so much? It's weird. got a solar beam incoming. Now, the whole reason I tried to put the Beautifly to sleep was to keep it from using Stun Spore again, but I guess I was a little late there. Game, I wasn't looking at the Virizion. Show it to me, please. There we go. Of course. This Skiploom chose to use Cotton Spore when both of its opponents were paralyzed. Was that a hard read, or was that a case of the CPU cheating? Also, of course, Typhlosion was fully paralyzed again. I meant to use that on the Skiploom slot, but oh well. Three turns in a row. Maybe someday Typhlosion will get to make another move. Though this round is probably its last chance. Okay, you are again using Cotton Spore on a paralyzed target. You realize it's already slower than you, right? Guard, I'm pretty sure the chance to be fully paralyzed was higher back in Gen 3. I think it was like at least 33%, but still. Even at 50%, losing that 3 times in a row is unlikely. I love Pokemon! I'm a beautiful trainer. My Pokemon are beautiful too. Want to see? Please have a slacking. Aw. I was hoping to see, like, slacking and nose pass. Did you seriously just use Rain Dance with both of your Pokemon at the same time? Lady must really want rain up. Oh, okay. The chance to lose a turn to paralysis has always been 25%. Great! That means I hit a 1 in 64 chance. Please be on jump up. Dang. Work through it, Quagsire. Just work through it. Work through it. Come on. Good. Quagsire knows better than to let its feelings for a Goldeen stop me from winning a battle. Screech can be useful if you're on a team that has more than just Quagsire using physical moves. Her team technically had 2 fully evolved Pokemon on it. Sure, they were both love discs, but they were fully evolved. My makeup's been ruined by perspiration. Well, then maybe you shouldn't hang out over an active volcano all day long.
I'll show you the fruits of my daily training.
I don't think Quagsire wants to stick around, specifically because that coughing has levitate. Only Quagsire had Mold Breaker. Incidentally, my nieces, the oldest of whom just turned 10 the other day, when I got them Pokemon Scarlet and Violet last year, or no, it was the year before. It was, yeah, a year before last for Christmas. It was their first Pokemon game. And, you know, being 8 and 10, or at the time they were, I guess, 6 and 8. Not the strongest readers. But, like, that was part of why their parents were so happy to see them playing Pokemon so much, because it has a lot of reading in it. But, on the subject of Mold Breaker specifically, when they got to Casseroya Lake and started facing off against Veloozas, who just came barreling at them all the time, it's kind of cute. They saw the Mold Breaker ability whenever a Veluza would charge into them. And that was the thing that they, you know, they saw, that they noticed. And so for a good while, until until I got in there and was able to correct them. They thought that the name of the Pokemon was Moldbreaker, not Veluza. And they kept telling me about how they hated fighting all these Moldbreakers. How they keep on just charging into them when they're just trying to explore.
Where did you do your trading?
Not here. But I guess also a lot of it here by this point.
Please go easy on us.
No. Illa? I guess that's close. That could be a real name. I've never heard anyone named Illa. I've heard of Ilya, but not Illa. I know Volbeat resists Giga Drain, but we're at least more likely to get the KO with Earthquake this way. Of course, Quagsire hurt itself in its confusion. Right, I'm not supposed to use Earthquake when Typhlosion. Typhlosion, you got this, right? Barely. I just realized the trainers here don't give us money, do they?
You should pay heed to a lady's request. Such uncouth behavior.
A real lady wouldn't request someone to lose for them. I mean, sure, she only asked us to go easy on her, but still. Hi, I'm Loco. You must be the high-energy trainer I keep hearing about. So, how about showing me that high energy of yours? Is that a Kyogre hat? We've got a pair of fully evolved Pokemon here. Are we even still on Mount Battle? Oh, that did nothing. Wow, these Pokemon actually both out-level our jump bluff. And that means that the Mount Battle trainers are leveling up faster than we do. Oh. Didn't realize Ariados had insomnia. Totally necessary crit on that Wigglytuff there. I don't know if the crit was necessary on Ariados, but hey, I'll take it. Nice double crit. Chances of getting a double crit, I believe, are less than 1 in 200. Or sorry, less than 1 in 400. Because each crit is like 4-point-something%, which we can just call 5% for the sake of ease, which is 1 in 20, and 2 back-to-back 1 in 20s is 1 in 400. So yeah, that double crit was something special. Please let Wobbuffet use Mirror Coat. Don't flinch. Hey, that's not counter. It's not Mirror Coat, but it's not counter. Counter is what I was afraid of. Right, Safeguard prevents Sleep Powder, doesn't it? Yeah, it sure does. What a fun battle that was. Get your coupons in the break room. Your Poke coupons in the break room specifically. Not just any coupons, Poke coupons. Hey, we're getting actually out of the volcano now. 1,000, I'm guessing. 800 again? It better not cap out at 800. Because, like... What's even the point of doing the higher levels if they don't give any more? Anyway, we're at 2,900 Poke Coupons now. We are almost 3/4 of the way to a TM. We would have been 3/4 of the way to a TM if they didn't cheap out on us. If you think I'm just a kid, you're in for a lot of pain. Area 7, start! I'm sorry, is this some super high-stakes battle that I'm not aware of? It must be, considering how not the music is. I mean, sure, we get music now, but, like... took a while to kick in. Of course it hurt itself in its confusion. Am I misremembering Masquerade's type? Is it still bug water? Because, like... I didn't see an it's super effective on that flame wheel. I could have sworn Masquerade was bug flying. Yeah, that's what I thought. Masquerade becomes bug flying, but like... I guess I just wasn't paying attention when I didn't see the super effective. Doesn't help that this game doesn't have a different sound for super effective hits. Yeah, I was looking for the it's super effective after the hit, not during. But no, it shows it right when the hit connects, as opposed to when the damage is done. I only just realized that this kid's name is Gort. Big guy, you're good. You're not just a big guy. You're going to battle me? Really? turd. Well, would you look at that? A pair of fully evolved Pokemon. The way Solrock squints always makes it seem like it's thinking a slur at you. Not necessarily a slur, but like a less kind version of, oh, you little so-and-so. A swear. Not a slur, a swear. Like, if Solrock had a mouth, it would be cussing you out, just based on the way it squints at you. Dang, I thought that would actually get it. They do not like my jump bluff. Might as well just get a little bit of extra XP on Umbreon. Better not confuse and cause Quagsire to hit itself. Okay, good. Nice flinch. What's the point of battling a rich boy if they don't give you money for it? I like to battle, but I dislike losing. I need to get on with my next research project. Let's not waste any time and get this done and over with. You know, something that playing Ultra Moon over here on the right is doing for me is reminding me that it's sad, but one of my greatest hopes for Pokemon Generation 10 is that they don't give us a freaking Rotom phone. Like, oh, hey, Delibird, it's using present like it's supposed to. I'm just hoping that they let us have a regular electronic device. It does not have to have a Rotom in it. It is in fact possible to have electronic devices that do not contain Rotoms. And I hope that they remember this. Like, honestly, just in Sun and Moon, when you get the Rotom Dex, they're like, oh, you got a Rotom Dex? Wow, that's so cool. They're so new and rare. And then every game since, we have had a Rotom phone. And it's just like, what happened to Rotoms in our electronics being rare? I mean, sure, time has progressed, but like, don't. Freaking Gen 8 even had Rotom PCs.
Well, well, it's time for me to get on with my next research project. Going on a run with Pokemon is exhilarating, but for pure exhilaration, it doesn't measure up to battling. You know, I feel like if we're above the clouds, you really should have guardrails around these platforms. Especially if Pokemon battling is taking place on them. I just feel like it's a safety hazard. For our Pokemon and for us. Like, someone needs to call OSHA on Mount Battle. Also, hey, we've got 2 fully evolved Pokemon on the other side. Yeah, Guard, with Rotom having actually the legendary battle theme play when you battled it in the mansion for the special event in Gen 4. I thought it was legendary back then. It's not. You can breed it, even in those games. I didn't learn that until over a decade after the fact. But you can, in fact, breed it in those games. They just treat it like a legendary for reasons. And it's very weird. But the fact that they've been just having Rotom in all of our electronic devices these days
is super lame. And it devalues the Pokemon in that every trainer just has one. Plus, like, when they first let Rotom go into appliances, wasn't it all, like, old stuff? It wasn't the most modern refrigerator in the world or anything, right? And now we've just got it in all the most modern cell phone telephones. We've got it in our PCs, we've got it in our bikes for some reason. This trainer has only had fully evolved Pokemon, and none of them was a single stage evolution. Or a single stage line, rather. They were all things that had to evolve to be what they were. Does this thing seriously learn Mega Drain after Giga Drain? Or I used a TM for Giga Drain, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'll keep Giga Drain. Sorry, your mud sport did nothing for you. Battling Pokemon is so exhilarating. It's so good of you to come so far for this. Makes me sad when they send out Pokemon that can't be earthquaked. I don't like when Pain Split completely heals the Pokemon that uses it. It's not really much of a split at that point. It's just a Pain swap. Clearly this lady likes her ghost and dark types. And her ghost dark types. Dang. I was hoping that would be on the Quagsire. Oh, that's an untimed crit. Don't hit yourself. You fool! I know how you feel, fun old lady Lono.
A hard battle is rough on my lower back.
When she said she was tired, yeah, I know that feeling. I'm getting tired of Mount Battle myself.
Oh, you're here already? Lovely.
Oh, we got another pair of fully evolved Pokemon. At least for this game. A few decades down the line, they do stop being a pair of fully evolved Pokemon. But for now, they remain such. Dang it, why'd the Reflect have to go out before my Earthquake? Reflect saved that Azumarill's life, and probably the Giraffe Rigs as well. Oh, we got screen up too. Great. Wish I had Brick Break. I kind of wish I had a counter for how many Virizions this has been. But if it wasn't automatic, there is zero chance that I would actually remember to hit it every single time. I certainly don't want to go to all the work of hitting it manually every time. Like, I soft modded this 3DS specifically so that I could soft reset with one button instead of 3. Like, this was my only 3DS that I did not have soft modded until the day before I started streaming with Ultramoon over there. So, like, yeah, I literally soft modded this 3DS specifically so that I could use fewer buttons per soft reset. Yeah, Guard, I know for a fact we're not at 50-50 odds yet. I just am curious how many it has been. Because it has definitely been a few soft resets.
Little boy, you're so lovely.
That's, a really dangerous thing for an adult to say to someone with whom they have no relation.
I want to demonstrate some techniques I learned at the pre-gym.
Let's Mudshot the Sneasel. Whip out Ampharos. Don't want to leave Jump Bluff in front of a Sneasel. Even if Sneasel can't hit for super effective damage with a stab, and actually has fairly low special attacks, so I probably shouldn't have been that scared, but still, Ice is quadruply effective against Jump Bluff, and I don't like that.
Well, now we know how much HP that Swellow has at max. Which means we could have killed it in only 3 Dragon Rages. I think my average time to shiny when I was resetting for my shiny Ultra Beasts was somewhere around like 8 to 10 hours of actual effort. Which, when you think about it, is actually kind of low. But then again, I was also soft resetting a little bit more quickly than I am here, because I wasn't getting distracted by an entirely other Pokemon game that I had to make inputs in. I was getting distracted by, like, YouTube videos and stuff. Or books. But, like, thinking on it like that, 8 to 10 hours on average for a shiny. Not too much. That means that, hey, if I hit that average, then by the end of stream number 10 of this, of Pokémon Colosseum, of Ribbon Road, I guess, by stream 10, I might have a shiny Virizion by the end of stream 10.
There's something wrong. I don't get how I lost.
Well, my Pokemon hit your Pokemon until they ran out of HP. That's how it happened.
Ho ho! I'm impressed that you've made it this far.
Dude, pick a team, Aqua or Magma. You can't be both. I think we use Surf to get rid of the Camerupt. And Giga Drain on the Sharpedo. Surf might also get rid of the Sharpedo, considering how low its defenses are. Not on Quagsire? Okay, fine, just don't flinch. Dang it! Yeah, Guard, it is very clear that most of the trainers here on Mount Battle think they're the protagonist, despite the fact that they've just been sitting on a single spot the entire time. I feel like Chimecho should be a little higher off the ground, but then again, if it was, they'd have to give it Levitate. Oh, they already did give it levitate. Then make it levitate higher. Come on. How did I forget that Chimecho had levitate? Brain was just going like, oh, it's a psychic type. Psychic types don't have levitate, except for when they do, like with Latios and Latios. I feel when you press A on the wrong controller. Calling the 3DS a controller seems a little bit odd, but technically it is. Oh yeah, Lunatone and Solrock also have levitate, don't they? Actually, a lot of psychic types have levitate, yeah. But it doesn't get rid of a weakness. Why give them levitate? The answer, because it gets rid of a powerful attacking type. Ho ho, you battle in an incredible way. Now here comes a perky youngster. Well, he's got one fully evolved Pokemon, but honestly, if he had two at this point, he would be literally cheating with those. Just imagine going up Mount Battle and he's like, oh yeah, I just got a level 47 Tyranitar. Was just distracted making sure that level 47 Tyranitar was not, in fact, a completely normal thing. And good news, it isn't. It's like, wait, that's higher than level 45. A lot of things evolve by level 45. Because 45 is pretty late game for most Pokemon games. But no, Tyranitar is 55.
Look at that, Umbreon does in fact learn Moonlight. Do I want to actually learn it, though? Not really. Suddenly, Ampharos is my highest level Pokemon. Share your youth with me! What a thing to say. I'm Athy. Athy? Athy. I'm Athy. I'm responsible for Area 7. You should be proud to have come so far. Show me how you battle. Just intimidated, but still, super effective earthquakes hurt. Let's sleep powder the Machoke. Or not. To slurp up that entire Quagsire. Slurp. Oh, not the entire Quagsire. I'm sorry. Just most of it. One day, Jumpluff will catch up to the rest of the team. One day. Altaria. That's annoying. I don't have any particularly good answers to it. So how about we put it to sleep for now? Yeah, Outlander, the reason Jumpluff is so far behind is because I was basically using it only to put things to sleep for most of the game. So, like, yeah, it just wasn't gonna do much. But now I've had it in front for what feels like 40 battles. What probably is actually 40 battles. And it's just still not caught up yet. I think Espeon is our best answer to Altaria, actually. But then again, putting it in front of that Dusclops isn't the safest. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! We got it! Okay, now I have to actually catch the thing. So, we are going to start off by soaking the Virizion so that we can spore it. So now we put the Virizion to sleep. What's Virizion's ability again? Is it pressure? Like basically every legendary? I feel like it might be pressure. I've got a window for it. So there it is. Virizion's ability is Justified. Okay, attack, raise when hit by a dark type move. I don't have to worry about getting rid of that. Let's see, this Virizion is level 60. What would it know right now? It would know Leaf Blade, Workup, Quick Guard, and Swords Dance if it has the standard learn set. Which means no risk of it hurting itself until Struggle. So I can use Hold Back once or twice, probably. Gave my Smeargle Hold Back instead of False Swipe just because it's more unique. Alright, and let's use Psychic on this Altaria. And one more Hold Back is gonna be totally safe, probably. Guard, I do in fact have the Shiny Charm. So yeah. And where are my Lux Balls? There's my Lux Balls. Time to throw Lux Balls on every turn where this thing is asleep. Until it is mine. Also, I need to swap Quagsire out on Pokemon Colosseum because it is confused and paralyzed, which is not a great combo. Now let's break out Umbreon. Oh right, Sacred Sword. That hurts the Smeargle. A lot. But whatever. Put the thing to sleep. Okay, so one Sacred Sword was enough to get Smeargle's health below half. Which means I guess I need to spend the first turn healing. I should also use a Roto Catch. That would help. Yeah, let's use a Roto Catch. And hopefully the Virizion stays asleep. Good. Alright, Lux Ball time. Because shinies go in Lux Balls whenever possible. Okay, Giga Drain, that's honestly fine that you've got Giga Drain. It means you are less likely to kill yourself. Let's Spore it again. You really are impressive. Have you considered becoming a Mount Battle Trainer? I have not considered becoming a Mount Battle Trainer because standing in one spot waiting for people to come to me all day long, especially this high up where people are less likely to actually get here, sounds like the worst job in the world. I mean, it'd be easy money, sure, but... Oh, good, they gave us more than 800 this time. Barely. Had they actually given us 1,000 last time, we would have enough for a TM by now. Yeah, it looks like Virizian's awake, so we Spore. This thing hasn't been doing a whole lot of sleeping. Like, I know sleep only lasts... Like, we're only guaranteed 1 to 3 turns of sleep. But come on. Give us more than one.
Are you prepared to lose? Area 8 starts with me. Here we come.
Alright, so we got 2 turns of sleep this time. Who knows, maybe we'll get all 3. We actually got a shake out of the ball that time. That's improvement. And would you look at that, a pair of fully evolved Pokemon! Jump Up's got a stick in if I'm using Earthquake, so... Let's put the Wigglytuff to sleep. Okay, Smeargle has been Sacred Sworded again. Let's get this Virizion back to sleep. Heal up Smeargle. Did we miss with sleep powder? Is that what happened? I wasn't paying attention. All I can see is that Wigglytuff is not asleep. Yeah, I know it's not going to be easy getting this Virizion in a Lux Ball, but... Dang it, I'm still going to try. And unfortunately in this game, a critical capture just means it only does 1 shake check instead of 3. It does not just instantly capture. I'll consider using a different ball if the Virizion starts using Struggle. But until such a time, we Lux Ball. I probably should have respected the Sunflora a little more, huh? Oh well. Typhlosion isn't the best thing to put in front of a Piloswine, but... it's also technically not the worst. Looks like we get another turn of healing Smeargle. After we Spore, of course. Endure shouldn't work on 2 hits in the same turn. We got 2 shakes.
that Sacred Sword did less. But hey, we take it.
A most splendid battle. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Thank you so much.
Whenever and wherever it may be, I battled as if it were my last.
Now, we did just take a Sacred Sword, and we have seen Sacred Sword do more than half our health. I think we are better off using a full restore. Why is Sacred Sword doing less now than it used to be? Well, now that it's used Swords Dance, we have a little bit more to fear from Sacred Sword. It might not be the worst idea for me to swap in Incineroar just for the Intimidate. But it's going to take more than one Intimidate to make Sacred Sword not as bad. But still, we'll do it. Let's Earthquake to get the Kadabra out of here. But then I gotta keep Jump Bluff in. So put the bat to sleep. Okay, at this point, what do I do? I swap off of Incineroar. Let's bring out... what does Primarina have again? She's got Sing. We'll bring her in. I know the thing's got Giga Drain, but... A, it's not doing very much with it. And B, Primarina goes down, then we can send Incineroar out again and thus get another Intimidate. Look at that, an actual Sing hit. Those are rarer than you would like them to be. Was that a crit capture that I just failed? I think it was. I wasn't paying enough attention, but I think
the animation of the ball being on screen was a little longer. I didn't see the shake in the air, though, so I can't say for sure. Ah, good old Leaf Blade. So this thing does, in fact, have 2 moves it can use to take advantage of Swords Dance, which does make it a little scarier. Why am I using a Lugs Ball when it's awake? Should have been using Sing. Oh well, Primarina's gone. That's fine. Incineroar, come back out and intimidate it again. A battle waged in earnest feels grand even when it ends in a loss. Naturally, a win would feel much better. Okay, with Incineroar here, let's just go ahead and use a Fake Out real quick. That did more damage than I expected. And let's make sure Smeargle's at full health. Guy, are you okay? It's okay if you want to give up. Let's Earthquake the Sneasel. Giga Drain the Gligar. Wait, how did Virizion take more damage? I didn't attack it again, did I? I thought Incineroar brought it down to only half health. It's not struggling already, is it? It can't be. Oh, it's got the Rocky helmet. I get it. Okay, yeah, let's bring him out. Smeargle. Don't get Sacred Sworded. Oh, great. We got another Swords Dance. Okay. Well, we can put it to sleep for now. And then just hope the Lux Ball works. That's a good strat. Didn't work. And I actually need to be right back. Need to go do something real quick. So yeah, be right back. Actually, hang on. Not be right back just yet. We caught the Virizion in a Lux Ball. You see that? Throw Lux Balls works. Now I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So let's once again use Earthquake on this Hitmontop and Giga Drain the Gligar. And I am not going to nickname the Virizion right now because I don't plan to use it. I mean, I often give nicknames to shinies even if I don't plan to use them, but I didn't bother trying to think of one for this, and it's a legendary, so I feel like it deserves one that took more than a few seconds of thought, so yeah. Okay, now we surf. And Jumpluff will try and put the Hitmontop to sleep so that it can't be a jerk before anything happens. And Virizion goes in here with the rest of my Ultra Space and otherwise Ultra Beast shinies. I don't know why I don't have Decidueye in the party. Also, Necrozma is there too, just because. But yeah, look at that! Whole bunch of shiny Ultra Beasts. And also an Audino and a Swellow and a Stunfisk. And a Virizion now. All captured via the exact method you saw me using. Just reset a lot. You know, the way you do. I did at one point try to use RNG manipulation, but... Or not manipulation, but whatever. Tried to RNG them. But alas, my efforts were in vain. The couple attempts that I did do, I was nowhere near the seed or whatever. Not the seed, the frame that I needed. And I didn't want to bother with calibrating. So I didn't. And I just went to soft resetting and it worked. Wasn't as fast. I'm sure I would have gotten them all much faster, but it worked. Okay. Let's bring Umbreon in. Okay, it's time to take the experience share off Umbreon. I can put it on Jumpluff to help it catch up. And now, let's go ahead and try and get rid of this Grumpig. And then, it's Ultra Wormhole time, because I gotta get another Legendary to soft reset for. So, my attention will be off of Pokémon Colosseum for probably a couple minutes here, depending on how lucky we get with wormholes.
So while the double rings have a chance of being a legendary, it's not a great chance. We'll go for them if we start slowing down, but if we do not slow down, we just keep going until we find a guaranteed legendary wormhole. So we are slowing down now, so I guess next double ring we find, I might just plow right into. Assuming we even find one. Yeah, I guess we go for that. And hope it works. Now to get rid of this Grumpig for reals. Oh, we are out of Giga Drains. Okay. Jump left, get out of here. Okay, there's no legendary here, but let's check and see if we've got one of the high shiny rate shinies. Because, hey, you never know. Whoops. Yup. I've already got a shiny Swanna from an Ultra Wormhole on a different file, but we take shinies. Well, that thing sure didn't sleep for very long. You didn't even need to think about giving up, did you? It just used Tailwind twice in a row. This bird's an idiot.
I might not look it, but I'm one for gaining real experience in battle. I toughened up my party through field work.
And one more holdback should be fine. I mean, we could definitely use two, but one should be enough for me to get this thing low enough that I'm willing to start throwing balls at it. And for them to have a decent chance of success. Yeah, guard, it's actually higher than that. If you have a shiny charm and reach, I think it's 4,500 light years, then the shiny rate is like 1 in 3. It's ludicrously high. The only reason you can't use it to get whatever Pokemon you want is the different Pokemon available are, well, there's not that many of them. But no, it is a ludicrous shiny rate. Which is why a bunch of people say Ultra Space shinies don't count. Though for the legendaries, it's just base odds plus shiny charm, so it's better. And you can't soft reset for a shiny once you reach a place, because only the legendaries are soft resettable. The regular Pokemon, as soon as you land in their dimension or whatever you want to call it, as soon as you get there, everything about the Pokemon you're going to encounter is determined before you even encounter them. I do like how Guard had asked if I was going to end up seeing any non-legendary shinies immediately before I did. Anyway, let's find us another wormhole. Hopefully we get a legendary one this time. Sometimes it's harder to dodge the wormholes than it is to dodge the sparks. Though if you just don't touch the analog and leave yourself in the center, you cannot go into a wormhole until you get so low on speed that they can pull you in. But doing so often results in hitting sparks you otherwise wouldn't. So, it's a bit of a trade-off. And we got a legendary hole. Who knows what we're gonna find in it? Depending on what it is, I might just leave. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What is that? That's Lugia, I want to say? I don't need a Lugia, so if it is Lugia, we're gonna leave. Yeah, that's Lugia. So we leave. Quagsire is gonna swap out for... Ooh, Espeon's not a great choice with that mighty Ampharos. And hopefully we can get rid of that Masquerade. But yeah, let's leave here. And sure, if I went and caught the Lugia, it would increase our chances of getting a different legendary on our next blue legendary hole. But what I want is to specifically focus on Pokemon that I do not have shinies for yet. And I do have a shiny Lugia. Got it in Gen 3 from Naval Rock, or whatever it's called, I believe. Fun fact, Gen 3 GBA games, pretty easy to RNG manip shinies in. And I believe that RNG manipulation is a perfectly acceptable way to get a shiny, because you are still using actual game mechanics. You're not using anything outside the game to make a shiny happen. You are still relying on in-game stuff to get the shiny generated. It is a real, legitimate shiny. And yeah, sure, you get it a little easier and faster than you would if you just tried to find it the old-fashioned way. But it's a real shiny that the game generated on its own. Still looking for that needle in a haystack, you're just doing it with the advantage of having a mostly accurate needle sniffer. You are not putting a needle in the haystack and then saying, hey, look at this needle I found. Getting a little slow here. Next 2 ring I see I might dive into. Yep, looks like it. So, let's go. Probably wasn't going to be able to get another... Right? Not many more chances, and it's a 5% chance of one of the legendary ones popping up when you are beyond, like, 4,000 light years. So yeah, it's not a great chance. Okay, so we got a Stantler and this Mightyena. Let's try and get rid of the Mightyena so that we can more easily bring in Espeon, who can actually do real damage. This Altaria is not a shiny, so we don't care about it. Mightyena gone, that's good. Okay, I see that this guy's team is basically just intimidate the team. Thank goodness only one of my Pokemon cares about its physical attack. Okay, another Flame Wheel ought to get rid of Granbull. And back in the Ultra Wormhole we go! Hopefully Typhlosion manages to actually get the Flame Wheel off. Now it's got to go through both Bite and Para. Yep, that's a flinch. Mashing A, hoping game plays itself well enough. Not even looking at screen. And of course, Typhlosion's fully paralyzed, which I can only tell from the sounds. I do believe that's a finished battle right there. Again, not at all looking at the TV screen, looking only at my 3DS. After that sound, I did take a brief look just to make sure we didn't learn a new move. Because I can't mash through move learning, otherwise I might lose something that I care about. You know, it'd be a whole lot easier to judge where all these sparks and rings and stuff are if this game was being played on a system that supported stereoscopic 3D. But where on earth would we find a system like that? Okay, I have to dive into this. There's no way we're getting to anything else. I guess we were lacking in fieldwork still. I'm not supposed to read those auto advance. Okay, do we get a regular shiny? If we meet somewhere, can I get you to help with my fieldwork? Nope, no shiny here. My Pokemon and I have ample base stamina. We won't lose if we get into an extended battle. I'm gonna hop into this wormhole after I've chosen what to do on this first turn. So, Quagsire, we Earthquake. Jumpluff, we Giga Drain the Lantern, even though Earthquake is super effective against it. Just to make sure that the Lantern goes away. Wow, Earthquake got rid of the Dusclops too? heard that Skarmory. That'd be really nice if they actually let stereoscopic 3D work, at least in the Ultra Wormholes here. It would actually make it a lot easier to tell distance to things. Like, it feels like this is a feature that was designed with stereoscopic 3D in mind, but they just didn't enable it, because they're like, nah, game is for kids. Kids of a certain age aren't allowed to use stereoscopic 3D, and therefore we must not support it at all. Oop, we got a legendary hole. Alright, let's find out what's in it. And in the meantime, let's have Quagsire Earthquake the Vileplume. Actually, no. The Vileplume's gonna murder Quagsire is what's gonna happen. Quagsire's gonna swap out for Typhlosion. And Jumpluff is gonna swap out for Ampharos. Okay, let's see what legendary we got here. Make sure we save beforehand. Lunan, so that's what, Cresselia? I don't think I have a shiny Cresselia, but this isn't the game to get it in if I don't. Yeah, that's Cresselia. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and leave. I mean, it probably actually is the game to get it in, just not right now. I need to focus on things that are not gettable in earlier games. Or later games that also have RNG manipulation available. Yeah, Guard, I guess Peace Walker's an okay name for a shiny Archaludon, though I think Shagohod would be closer in terms of overall shape. Not color, though. And back in the Ultra Wormhole we go. Hopefully we get a legendary that's worth something this time. Again, what I am looking for is primarily Gen 5 legendaries. Because if it's a Gen 3 legendary, chances are I've already got it shiny, as well as Gens 2 and 1. And if it's a Gen 4 legendary, then chances are it's easier to get shiny in BDSP. And if it's a Gen 6 legendary, then I already have a shiny, though not under my trainer ID, because they did distributions for, like, all of them. So those are lower priority. Eventually I'll... Like, if I've got all my other target shinies before Pokemon Bank shuts down, then absolutely I will go for the Gen 6 legendaries with my trainer ID. Whoops. I hate when I'm going for one of the speedy up rings and accidentally end up in a wormhole. And 2282 isn't far enough to really bother with checking the shiny. I mean, sure, it's still a decent chance, but it's not a ludicrous chance, so not even gonna bother. I know that guy's saying something, and I will read it. We're just focused on Ultra Space right now. Because, hey, this is actually active gameplay. Instead of pick a move and then wait like a minute before you do any other inputs. It's a nice change of pace from Mount Battle. So far. Of course, we're not getting any legendary portals because, of course, we're not, but still. Going as fast as we are, we're going to encounter quite a few more portals. Though we are slowing down a little now. So, a legendary portal would be appreciated, game. Again, the double rings have chances of being legendaries, but it's not guaranteed. We want to see a legendary portal, and now I'm getting real slow, so... We do not have a lot more portals to check. Please, game. There we go. Surrender unto me whatever legendary you've got. It's imperative that we train for high-speed battling next. Wow, 6,084. That is a lot of light years. And what do we got? I can't see. It's got legs. Whatever it is. Regigigas. I don't have a shiny Regigigas. But again, if it's in BDSP, it is easier to get shiny in BDSP. Provided you use RNG manips. And thus, we go back where we came from. I constantly run simulations of Pokemon battles. I'll be perfect in a real battle. There's no guarantee that I will come across a 5th gen legendary during this stream. But if I don't, I'll find one between streams. I guarantee we will be soft resetting for another shiny by the next stream. Okay, I don't want to leave Quagsire in front, but I also don't want to take my eyes off of my DS screen right now because, again, constant action requires constant input. But hey, we get to listen to some good music while we do this. This music actually sounds pretty nice for Ultra Wormholes. It's got that adventurous feel to it. It's got a sense of adventure, of forward momentum to it. And what are Ultra Wormholes if not forward momentum? Oh, hello. Alright, we got another legendary one. That was pretty early. Okay, Quagsire wants to swap out for Typhlosion. And Jumpluff wants to try to put the Glalie to sleep. Yeah, 2633 is really early for a legendary wormhole. Okay, what do we got? Ivar, that's Yveltal. I don't even need to check it. I will, just in case it's a shiny. I should have checked the Regigigas just in case it was shiny. I mean, it's standard shiny odds, but
still, I would think it was very cool if I checked it and it ended up being a shiny on that one check at standard odds. And I think everyone else would think it was cool too. Because, I mean, come on. Let's actually check real quick. I've got a thing open that shows which Pokemon can be in which Ultra Wormhole color. And let's see. Okay, blue Ultra Wormholes are actually entirely worthless for me. Unless I have Reshiram and Zekrom in my party. Whoops, I have not been paying attention to wormholes. I forgot that I actually went in. Whoopsie doodle. This is not going to be the best Ultra Space run. Yeah, blue wormholes are worthless to me, so knowing that is actually very helpful. It means I can skip any blue legendary wormholes I find. And I can check the other colors in a moment. Once I have gotten into a wormhole. But we're not just gonna go into any old wormhole, we are still going to hope for a legendary one. Oh, that was close. When I was going for the shiny Ultra Beasts, like specifically the Ultra Beasts, because you can't get them shiny. Well, you can in Max Adventure things, but since this is the best place and the first place to get shiny Ultra Beasts, when I was going for them, I was going specifically into Ultra Beast wormholes. I passed by so many legendary wormholes. Hey, another red one. Red, I think we can still get things from. Looks like green is actually where we want to go, though. We want green ones, because green ones we can get Kobala and Terrakion or Zekrom. So that's most of what I want. In red... Okay, red we can get Thundurus. And in yellow, we can get nothing... no, Heatran. Or no, that's Ultra Sun. So not Heatran. Never mind. Also, Heatran's Gen 4. Whatever. Let's swap out of Jumpluff into Ampharos. So yeah, it looks like red, we've got a chance. Blue, we've got nothing. So green and red. Green and red are the colors of Ultra Wormhole that I care about. So they'll actually announce themselves here. It's Yveltal again! Well, let's see if we hit that very low chance of a shiny. Those standard plus shiny charm odds. And of course not. So we are not sticking here for Yveltal. So, Gen 6... Gen 6 is just Yveltal and Xerneas and Zygarde, isn't it? Yeah, coming off of Gen 4 and 5. Gen 6 has, like, nothing for legendaries, huh?
Sad green legendary wormholes are the best ones we could hope to find. Because they still have 3 legendaries that are absolutely on my want list. That can spawn for us right now. And also, dang it, why'd you have to get a Rhydon out before the Thunderbolt? I'm gonna have to bring Quagsire back out. So much hail. Oops. Dang it, I was not trying to go in there. 3880 is enough to warrant a check. What do we got? And meanwhile, Typhlosion will Flame Wheel the Swellow. Ampharos will swap out for Quagsire, and it is a non-shiny Sigilif. And yes, Gen 4's legendary pool was absolutely ridiculous. But Gen 5 also had a decent share, mainly because it introduced a new trio. Because until Gen 6, every game introduced a new trio. But then Gen 6 was like, why do a new trio when we can have the birds back? Because they're from Kanto, everyone's favorite region that we need to pay way too much respect to all the time. Why, let's even port over Viridian Forest in its entirety and call it a new place. Santaloon Forest. What's that? Mega evolutions for the new starters? No, you must be crazy. We need to have mega evolutions for the Kanto starters. And only the Kanto starters, plus specifically Blaziken. Because why would anyone care about a Mudkip? It's not from Kanto. And it's not firefighting. Everyone knows firefighting starters and Kanto starters are the only ones people love. This is Game Freak's philosophy. At least as of X and Y. I know it changed somewhat for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but like, we are getting trapped in there. And that's a blue one, so even if it is a legendary, I don't really care. 3180, I'm gonna say, is not far enough. Look at that Typhlosion surviving on 1 HP. And yeah, I get that after a lot of people complained about Gen 5's Pokemon designs, I personally love a lot of them. And also the games themselves. Gen 5 is the best Pokemon has ever been, in my opinion. But yeah, after a lot of people complained about the designs and how some people were not so big on the whole there's no classic Pokemon until post-game thing, I personally loved it. I loved having an entirely new roster, even if a lot of them were relatively familiar. Yeah, I get that. But the fact that Game Freak has then and since then been treating Kanto as basically the only classic region that matters, it bugs me. 'Cause, like, sure, Red and Blue sold the best, but are they the best? Hell no. That's Red. We care about Red, but I missed it. It's okay, there's only like a 1 in 5 chance that Red can actually matter. And that's not a legendary, so we just leave. I shouldn't have looked up which legendary wormholes I care about, because it makes me think, like, it makes me take time thinking when I see a legendary wormhole. Is this one I care about? And that time can cause me to miss it, like I did just there with the red one. Tell you what, we're gonna get into one more legendary wormhole on stream. If it's one that I want, great. If not, I'm just gonna close the 3DS and then focus on getting to the end of this area in Mount Battle, because it's getting close to time for this stream to end, according to my cats. And I kind of have to believe that, kind of have to believe them at least a little bit. I can't figure it out. If things went exactly as per my simulations, things would have been perfect. Okay, that's nowhere near far enough to have a really good chance at a shiny.
Trainers who love their Pokemon should pump up their physiques too.
Why? Okay, we've got a Matang and a Granbull. So, we Earthquake, and we Giga Drain the Granbull. And then we hop back in into the Warpole, rather. And then hopefully we hop in a Wormhole that is good. But yeah, the one thing I really want to see the Pokemon Company do is celebrate every past generation of Pokemon equally. Like, I know Charizard is their favorite son, but, like, come on. At least respect the rest of the things. Because, like, yeah, there's a lot of people for whom the Gen 1 games are their favorite Pokemon games, the ones they grew up with. But the thing is, the Pokemon franchise has been trying
to appeal to the same target age range with every single release they have done. Well, not every single release. Pokemon Legends was aimed at a slightly older crowd, I think. But for almost every release they've done, they've been trying to appeal to basically the same target audience. In terms of age range, not in terms of actually who the people are. And that means that every Pokemon game is the Pokemon game that a good chunk of the audience grew up with and loves more than anything else. Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite Pokemon. That goes for both game and species. Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite. So the fact that they seem to treat Charizard... Is that Entei? That's Entei, isn't it? Yep, that's Entei. Yeah, the fact they treat, like, Charizard and the Kanto Mons and Kanto in general as the only old region that matters to anyone bugs me. I loved seeing Unova come back with Blueberry Academy. That was great. We need more of that for every generation. We need more respect for Hoenn. We need more, well, I guess Pokemon Legends and the Sinnoh remakes are enough for that for now. But yeah, we need more respect for Hoenn. We need more respect for Johto, even though I don't like Johto all that much. Gold and Silver are good games, but Johto has problems with both its roster and its level curve. And someone needs to show Kalos love. It's not gonna be me. I don't like X and Y a whole lot, but like... Still. There are people who love Kalos. They have to exist. And Outlander, even Quillfish, is somebody's favorite Pokemon. Also, I said I was only going to do one more legendary wormhole, but oops, I guess we're doing another. I can't resist. Can't believe I made myself a liar, though. Caught in 4K, literally. And in case anyone doesn't know why I didn't mention white wormholes when I was going through all the different colors and how much we care about them, it's because white wormholes are Ultra Beasts. Full stop, every white wormhole is an Ultra Beast. And I already got all the shiny Ultra Beasts, so white wormholes mean nothing to me. Real slow. Let's pop into that green one right there. Because we probably weren't likely to find a legendary wormhole, and that ain't a legendary. Okay, we are done with wormholes for today. So let's get out of that mode and into this one. And then give myself a full screen preview again. Okay, here we go. Let's finish up this area of Mount Battle and call it a stream. Xatu and Jumpluff. Quagsire wants to leave.
Congrats on your shiny Dunsparce guard. And I mean, hey, even if I'm not ultra wormholing right now, I already caught 2 shinies on stream. One of which being a target. The other of which being not a target, something that had altogether too high a shiny chance, and something I already had one of. But hey, we get a target shiny, we celebrate that. Of course it hit itself. Now I need to remember to take the experience share off Umbreon. Maybe it isn't enough to get a pumped up physique. Also, I've never seen Diane spelled with so few letters. Okay, Umbreon, give me that XP share, and you can have your glasses back. And the XP share now goes on Jumpluff. And let's go ahead and switch Jumpluff out of the front slots now. Even though that does deny me Earthquake. That does deny me Earthquake. But no, we're good. Even without Earthquake. Awesome, that's you. It's an accomplishment just getting here. Ha. How? Congrats on your second shiny Dunsparce guard. May you end up with 2 3 segments. I was about to click Earthquake again. Just thinking, oh yeah, Flame Wheel for Tropius, Earthquake for the Absol, that'll work. It would work, it just would not make Typhlosion very happy. I'm not gonna lie, actually the entire Aaron line. I love all 3 of their cries. Aaron's cry is cute. Laren's is just a good cry, and Agron's sounds like a train. I think Surf might do more than Mudshot, even though Mudshot's quadruply effective, just because special defense versus physical. And Surf will also get rid of Absol, so we can Flame Wheel the Laren.
Congrats on your third shiny Dunsparce guard. You gotta love those 3 shiny sandwiches. Now Jumpluff is the only member of the party not at least level 53. Wow, oh wow, you really are awesome. Maybe you'll be able to keep things rolling all the way to the end. I mean, we're at 78, so it's not that much farther. Hello, sweetie pie. You look just like my grandson, you cute little boy. Naldo. What a name. Okay, that shift tree is a problem for Quagsire, but not for Typhlosion. Forgot that I am leading with Typhlosion now. Was thinking I would have to use Sleep Powder on the shift tree. Let's go ahead and surf the Torkoal because it is very physically defensive, not so specially defensive. And Flame Wheel the shift tree, which might not get rid of it, but it'll at least hurt it a bit. Come on, burn. No burn. But it's using Feint Attack, so we don't really have to care that much. Okay, it's going to take another surf to get rid of the Torkoal, but Shiftry's gone. Something that has always felt weird to me about Shiftry's cry is it sounds like... I don't know how else to describe this, but it sounds like a wooden version of Hariyama's cry. That thing actually landing the hypnosis. Okay, there's not too much Quagsire can do against this pair. Let's swap Quagsire out for Jumpluff. I know it's in front of a Noctowl, which isn't the best for it, but still. And then we'll also get out Ampharos to deal with the Noctowl. Can't help but notice they both went for the Typhlosion slot. So we'll slurp up that Relicanth and Thunderbolt the Noctowl. that is another battle won.
Have you no compassion? Make way for seniors.
Alright, time for the last battle of this stream.
You have a unique air about you that sets you apart from the challengers I've seen. But who cares? First we battle.
Shobone. As in, like, the sound effect they use in Japan for someone being disappointed or depressed. Shobone. Congrats on your 4th shiny Dunsparce guard. Okay, Quagsire does not wish to stay out in front of Cacturn. So let's swap to Espeon, because that can get rid of Hariyama decently well as well. And Flame Wheel on the Cacturn. Right, Cacturn's a dark type, so Espeon doesn't want to be in front of that either, but whatever. Who's getting the fake out? Is it Typhlosion? I bet it is. It sure is! Because Typhlosion has Taunt or something. Like, not Taunt the move, but Taunt the effect. Unfortunately, Hariyama probably survives this, or not. Hariyama's a lot more bulky than I think it is all the time, even though it's huge, so I think it's very bulky. It tends to survive things that I don't expect it to, so I was expecting it to survive that Psychic, but guess not. Also, dang, the Pokemon here are actually on level with most of my team. They don't just out-level Jumpluff. Actually, I guess they do just out-level Jumpluff, but still. We're actually fighting things our level or higher. Okay, Espeon... Whoops, no. Espeon doesn't swap out. Espeon uses Psychic on Weezing, while Typhlosion swaps out to Quagsire for this Golem. Don't like that Earthquake. But neither does Starmie. A return on the Starmie might get rid of it. And a Surf will get rid of the Golem. Ooh, close. Put that on not the Quagsire, please. Good. What do I want in here? Something that can't be earthquaked, just in case. Oh, that was the end of the battle. I thought she still had one more thing. I was about to read it. Then I remembered I'm not supposed to, and I could have read it anyway, but whatever.
You battle differently too. Like somehow... I can't find the words for it. Anyway, go get your Poke coupons. Blah blah.
With this, after 80 battles, we finally have enough Poke coupons for one, count it, 1 TM. And it's the same amount we got for the last set of 10. It should go up every time, otherwise what's the point? But that is going to be it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that. And I will be back tomorrow to finish Mount Battle and to try to find another shiny Pokemon in a wormhole. We will be ready to be soft resetting for it right from the start of the stream. So yeah. See ya then, friends.